Hey.
Hello, gamers, and welcome back to 999. Starting out real strong with the intro today.
We're widowy hitting the gwitty right now.
We're widowy hitting the fucking gwitty. Junpei, are you hitting the gwitty?
I'm widowy hitting the gwitty
My name
right
is
now.
Zero. I'm hitting the gwitty.
Seek a door that carries the gwitty.
Gwitty away out. Welcome back to Zero Escape. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Now is the time. I think I still hit the continue button. For some reason, I'm questioning this. Last time on Journey to the West, we got our second of 6 endings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you fucking dare. we got our submarine ending over here. Where everyone died. I recall this, is everyone died and it sucked. But the good news is that this time, I can skip more dialogue. Woo! Oh god.
We're gonna zoom through.
Yeah, Ren, I'm asking for those 2 pairs of 4 numbers right now, so we don't even have to waste
I'll
time.
get 'em up. I'll get 'em
Let's go. Oh, is the game fiction? God, I hope so.
Happened to my friend Eric one.
Boom. I wonder genuinely how much of this you can get through, like, without even grabbing the cards.
Open the door.
Open the door. This is like the most chaotic Groundhog Day sitch. Like this is even like Junpei's even like, oh god, I know what fucking numbers they are. I get it. I know what they are. Just let me go.
Pipes.
Segue out. Go 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 go. Okay. Segue out. Okay. Do I literally even need to grab the cards, or can I just like? Oh, I need the keys. The key. One of them's in here. Oh my god, shut up. Shush. What's our blue boy?
Our blue boy is 0263.
Oh, thank god it lets me. Okay. Sometimes games are like, I don't know it. I didn't like click on the shit to get it. It's like, oh my god, shut up. Okay. Over here. Click. Oh, I need the red key first. Damn it. That's at the mirror, I think. No. Back up.
Red key is
Right there. Alright. Ah!
I look like shit.
You wouldn't like me before I've had my coffee. It's great because I don't like you all the time.
I'm
every
Junpei.
day.
You're probably wondering how
I ended up in this situation. Oh, by the way, to anyone who literally just watches the VOD and like doesn't know me as a person, hi, I'm blonde now. I feel like I need to address this and not just kind of let that go. I don't know. What are my red boy numbers?
Red boy is 7485.
Bang. Fuck your cards. I got this. Let's go. For some reason, I've decided to do mental math every time with the key cards. Don't know why. Alright. Oh, do I have to try the other ones too?
Alright.
It's like... Ah, fuck.
Of course.
A digital root of 5. Boop.
Do you want it? Or do you...
Bang! Okay.
You got it.
I don't know if there are multiple solutions to that or not. I feel like there might be, but I don't know.
Probably, but
Ah!
Ah, we're the gay people.
Gay
Yeah.
people!
Gay people! Woo!
All right, I feel like I should be like taking notes on everybody, on things that we learned from everybody every single time. I never do. So we have Ninth Man fucking exploded. Lotus is mom whose kids were on the boat 9 years ago. That Seven was also on because he was like a detective or a cop or something. And he was like, what the fuck? And then he went and was like, what the fuck? June is June. Or Junpei, hi. 4, Clover. Knows about the experiments that happened on the boat. Was probably involved in the experiments on the boat. Probably partnered up with Snake, which means they might not be like genetic siblings, but they might have been like paired up to be such. Santa is a Tumblr sexy man, so frankly anything could be going on with him. Snake, again, most likely involved in the experiments. And Ace is just like that, I think. I don't remember what we've learned about Ace.
I'm just like that, I think.
He's just an asshole. Alright, move. Oh, there was something about, like, Snake's body. It, like... Either that's not really Snake's body or that's not really Snake. I don't know. It was kind of... I don't want to say left up to interpretation, but it would not surprise me if, like... I say it would not surprise me. It would surprise me. It would surprise me very greatly. If maybe that's kind of how they pull this shit, is if it's like... Zero is one of us, but has taken the place of someone that we think we trust. I'm fucking word vomiting over here. I got time to kill. So much happened. Okay. I guess the only pair we haven't done here is Ace and Lotus. Let's go.
Go for it. Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Ace and Lotus lifted their left hands silently. He verified, and she followed suit. 5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5. They'd fulfill the conditions. If they were to pull the lever on the side.
Oh, I was yawning. Sorry, guys. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. I can skip this.
The man sure did die.
Well, it's been about 7 seconds, and a man's already dead. Everyone who verified had to go. Alright.
Snake's like, I got bonus info.
Snake's like, fuck you. I just say it's really easy to have lied about what's on the braille. I'm just saying that. I think I'm looking with intrigue at Snake. I think we already got all of the Snake info we're gonna get between the two routes. Kind of. Mm-hmm. Ow, my foot. Okay. Alright. We have our first decision here. All right. Ow. Oh, what's gonna be more interesting? Let's go back to the door 5 route, I think.
Alright.
Let's do door 5 stuff. Let's flirt with Santa in June. I think this will be fun. Ow. And one other person who I do not remember. Is Lotus on this route? No. Yes.
Not on this door, but there are still 2 doors you haven't gone through yet, so.
Right. This is the freezer side.
No.
No.
This is not freezer side.
Oh, this is
This
I
is
lied.
Boys' night.
Boys night. Fuck it. We'll go boys night. All right. Boys night is also faster. I know boys night.
Boys' night.
Okay. All right. I say I know boys. Can I just do it? Like, what if I just went for it right now?
Ooh, you might be able to. Do you want me to pull up the note?
Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Well, I don't know. Oh, I don't know if it'll let me because it's like you don't know what to play, dipshit. Fuck.
Oh, does it not?
Ugh.
I can tell you where the plates are.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep fucking staring at this vanity. I'm always gonna think it works, and it never
Good.
does.
There's one under the pillow.
Okay. There we go. There's one like in the bathtub or something.
Yeah, there's one. There's also one in where the safe is.
Right, the safes. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Snake. Jesus Christ.
No.
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 Oh, we need like a jar. Alright, and then we're gonna go in the bathroom. Get that agua. Throw it on the fire.
Save her.
Save her ass. Oh, yeah, memory loss. Okay, yeah.
Haha, we know your memories, 7. Well, some of them.
We know some of it.
We know something.
You don't. We know something you will never know. Oh, there's a 4th one? In the save.
Yeah, the save. Toilet.
I don't remember where the fucking safe is.
It's to the left.
There we go. Nope.
Oh no!
There
All
we
the
go.
doors look the same. That's safe. It's locked.
Not me literally not remembering if we ever opened that shit.
We did not.
Then why the fuck? Alright, whatever. Oi. There is like another one, right?
Yeah, there should be. Let me see which ones we've got.
I have,
The safe one, we got the pillow one.
A.
We got the ones in A.
I need F.
F is...
I know something you don't.
I don't know if there is it. There's A, C, G, and D.
Oh,
Do you
G.
have all this?
I need G.
G is
Oh,
in a
huh.
closet where the vase is. Next to where the vase is.
Found it. Immediately.
Oh, you're good.
Got it.
You beat me. Then I think we're good.
Go back in here, and then we go here, and then we go here, and we slap it all on. I'm gonna have to... Wait. I want to see if I can just do this. Wait. I don't think I can, but I'm gonna try. I lied. Wow.
You were so close. Do you want me to just...
No, I got... Wait.
Okay. I believe.
I don't got this. Wait. Wait, no, because I remember where they kind of are. Okay, why is that actually a G? Why would you actually make that one correct? Why would you do this? I literally just double checked it. There we go. Why is it fucking resetting? Oh, because I did it wrong, that's why. Uh-huh. I'm a silly goose. Kill me. No, I'm smart. I'm so smart.
Slay.
Slay pussy queen.
Slay pussy queen. That was really slay pussy queen of you.
It was incredibly slay pussy queen of me. Alright, everybody go, everybody go. And we're not gonna waste 5 minutes on the fucking slots like an idiot. Everybody move.
We gotta move!
We gotta move! Go, go, go!
The aggressive begging. Actually, Junpei, that's Venus.
More like penis, shut up. Alright.
That was rather crude.
Shut your mouth. Alright. Okay. Oh, we have to find the fucking cards everywhere again. God damn it. Okay.
I haven't even pulled it up yet. Let me get it.
Oh, God.
Casino.
Alright, go.
There's one on the card table on the first screen. The
There's
5.
one on, like, the bar.
Yeah, the 4 is on the counter.
No, shush, let me look at the fucking card. Oh my god. Okay, got the
And then
7.
Snake brings you the 7.
Alright. And then there's one here. There's the 4. Alright.
Alright, we got 5, 4. Do we have the 7?
Yeah, we have the 7.
Alright, there's the 6 is on the fireplace. Between the glass objects. With like the painting.
6! Yeah, oh my god. Turn on the fucking lights. And then something falls, and then we get the money.
Yeah, and then you can do the slots.
And then we do the slots, and we don't waste 10 minutes on the slots.
But hey, you got the slots, and that was actually pretty impressive.
That was fucking sick! Kind of wish that mattered, though. Like, I was proud of that. Oh. Okay, now we have a key and a thing. We have the 2. Alright, so we need a 3.
The 3 is, I think on the Baccarat table.
Yeah. Alright. So we're 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then the...
Yeah, I think we have everything we need for Baccarat.
Oh, we did it. Fucking Baccarat, let's move. Can I play... Why can't I play Baccarat?
Oh my god. Can you not?
Oh, you're making me click the fuck... Suck my penis. Shush.
The spirit of boys' night lives on.
Okay. So we literally have to... It's literally just like... Boink. Go. Alright, we did it.
And now we have everything we need for the
Zero watching, just like, how the fuck are you doing this fast?
My god, look at this man go.
What do you know?
I know.
What do you know that I will never know? Alright.
He knows something I don't.
He knows something I will never know.
Never know. We did it.
Oh, it just automatically reorders to be in correct numerical order. That's some...
really satisfying.
That's nice, actually. Ah, you did it! Okay.
You fat!
Alright, everybody move. We don't have time. We don't have time. We gotta find the new ship.
Hey, did you guys know? Snake, go get blown up. I do not care.
Snake, fuck, clean off. I do not care. Alright, alright. Oh no, not a hospital.
The sped up sound effects get me every single time. It's real good.
Alright. Bye-bye, Snake. Oh shit, we do have another decision.
Yeah, and now
We have the 7 door or the 8 door, and I'm like, I want to go through the 3 door, and they're like, suck my dick.
You, I believe, 8 is the one we have not gone through yet.
Right, because I was like, commit to the 3.
Yeah, we
Because I already said that the first time, and
through. 8 and 6 are the doors that we haven't gone through yet.
right. Oh, so we still don't have the Clover bookmark. So
Yeah.
fucking rip to Clover, I guess, mubby. Alright, everybody
Why
go,
is it there?
everybody go.
I don't know. Sure hope a guy's not dead.
Sure hope a guy's not dead in there.
That would suck, wouldn't it?
That would be the worst. Who's just? Can we just go back to the fucking hospital?
think
I
we
don't want to
can.
do this. Let's go back to the fuck
Let's
looking
go
for.
back. Let's go back, girl.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's go.
They're Naruto running.
Absolutely. Oh. No, fuck you.
Okay.
No, but I'm not gay. Shit.
Oh, right. He hasn't had his awakening in this.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Boys' night went by too fast. No, she was right.
I'm not gay.
Not gay, shit.
Alright, jeez, Junpei, calm the fuck down.
Junpei, there
literally no one was saying that.
Literally no one was accusing you of this.
Exactly, because I'm not.
That's great. Good to... Uh-huh. Keep telling yourself that. What do you mean keep telling myself that? Just...
It's like, okay, Junpei.
Ace! Like, everyone starts slowly accusing him, just like, uh-huh, sure. What do you mean,
I'm
uh-huh,
starting to
sure?
think maybe you are gay.
Why
I'm
would you
gonna go
say
to
that?
fucking
I'm...
I'm tired of this shit. I need a break.
The only way I can escape your bullshit is by knocking myself into
Literally
the fucking next plane.
injected myself with shit so I could go to sleep. Just to deal with this.
Door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8. Okay, 8 it is. Yeah. Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
Sorry, the back and forth of like, I think this. Alright, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good for
Sure.
you.
Alright then. What? Why?
What? Why?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Oh my god, do I have to sit through your math bullshit?
I'm gonna explain.
Oh.
We can probably just skip there quick.
Wait, I have to click it!
So if you add, you get.
Oh, we get it. You're a gay who can do math, whatever.
That's right. And that's it. Those are our only options. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes. Oh no! You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time. Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. And something else. I'm sure I said that last time. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, June had to be separated. Oh yeah, because I said like, wow, that's really twice in a row to making it sound like you're just swallowing.
Hey, we gotta split
Yeah.
up. Let's just for a little while.
Don't worry, I won't come back like a changed man who won't be in love with you anymore or anything. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, this one isn't boys' night. Don't worry, June.
Don't worry, June.
Not last time I made you see a corpse.
Whoops!
You had a fucking breakdown. Remember that?
In my defense, I thought it would be funny and informative, so... I mean, and it was.
It was a little funny.
It was a little funny.
I like how last time you went through door 3 solely because you wanted to go with Santa. And not June.
I was like, listen.
And you're like, oh right, she gets to come too.
Oh yeah. Shit. Alright, heteros. Fuck off.
Hetero's done.
This feels like new dialogue, but also it's fine. We've had this plot beat several times. It's okay. Ow, my...
Let's move.
Let's go. Santa's command. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, on Vixen. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. Oh, right. I didn't want to do... I was like, save this one for last, because I was like, oh, it's all me, baby.
Kate Power Hour.
Kate Power Hour, let's go. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yes. Then shall we go? Yeah, let's put the two voices that are like polar opposites of each other in my brain together, and let's just see how long Kate can go without fucking up. The door had opened. A narrow hallway stretched out before them. Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June is in a fucking power stance.
She's just staring.
June, can I help you? Staring into your soul, 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 staring into your soul. Someone took hold of June.
Get the fuck in here.
Get the fuck in here. Watch it be Clover. I know it's not, but watch it be Clover.
It's Clover in my heart.
Can you get the fuck in here? He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep. 81 seconds left. Hurry. Lotus snapped at him and ran to find the dead. And ran to the dead. Did we already find it? Cool. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Oh, I guess we already found it. Yeah. I don't know. We were wasting time on my end. Whatever.
Junpei, we already found it without you.
Junpei, stop being hetero for 3 seconds. Go. It stopped. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm. Aloof, perhaps. Pointless. She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mixture of frustration and curiosity. What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys. Unlike you, Junpei. No!
No!
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed. The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end. Set into the wall on the left side was a large iron door. For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
Laboratory, huh?
That doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either, but there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices. Huh.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first. Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. Oh! I don't know why it's so fucking fun. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. Ooh! The room they found themselves in was divided into 2 separate areas by a curved wall. Oh my god! Oh my god, we're in Abyss!
Oh my.
We're in the sink room, dude!
Where is he? Where is he?
Where is he?
Pewter?
Where is it? You just like Photoshop him into the corner. Pewter!
This is a great time to tell you that in the PC port of 999 in the dub, Sean Chiplock voices Santa.
Every time, this man! He's got a very specific typecast, apparently.
The gay, light-haired character in Ichigoshi Game.
just gay little twinks every time. And also the Great Deku Tree one time. I am counting Rivali as a gay little twink. Listen, he may be a bird, but he is a twink in my heart. You know what? Actually, no. Rivali's probably ripped. He's like hot for a bird. Why am I blanking on the name of that species? Oh my god. Like, it doesn't matter, but oh my god, what the fuck are they called? A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division. Junpei walked to the window and looked through. So,
What the hell?
is that a fucking sink
Is
machine?
this Abyss?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Prototype Abyss. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table. That looks so creepy. Junpei jumped a little. Jumpy bitch. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him. You don't think that thing is gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying. She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white. It was then that Junpei noticed Clover. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad. There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Hey, little bitch boy. Are you alright? Little pussy. Clover looked away. What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What, I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that.
You can't respect my fucking boundaries? Asshole.
No, I can't. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment. Then suddenly, Junpei, you just don't get it! Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed. My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him. Something bad. Junpei had nothing to say, and yet, Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them. What happened? Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei. Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone. Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey! Wait, Clover! Hold on!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Some of us call that a door frame, Junpei. Perhaps a, whatever. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
You really can't
No,
see the
an
inspo
RPG
from
Maker
999
JPEG.
and you're gonna die. Not the default RPG Maker asset.
And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sailing Clover in. What the heck? What's going on here? Clover grabbed. If we find a gun in here, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on.
Clover, if you find a gun in there, shoot the mannequin. It'll work.
I'll get it open.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... Ah! Ugh.
Damn it, it's not moving.
Wait! Are you just gonna give up just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has gotta be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it. Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now, all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh! Yes, I'm on it! Sing away up. Sing away up. Oh boy, we seeking.
Oh man,
Okay.
we gotta seek. This is a keyhole.
And this looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Wow, everyone's observant today. This is a really old type of keyboard.
I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room.
Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Oh yeah? Like that? Filthy whore. Alright, get out of the car. There's a lot of stuff here.
I don't know how we could use any of these.
Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things.
Which one?
The one on top. I think it's a power cable.
Power cable, huh? I'll take that.
I think that's more an extension cord than a power cable, but go off, I guess. Clicky, clicky.
This monitor doesn't have a power cable. So
Ow.
one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor. And the other end needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh?
Wow, you're just going right for it, Junpei.
No, don't think, don't say.
What's wrong?
Nothing. This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes.
Well, that hasn't stopped me before.
What? It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying.
In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs.
That's right.
Ooh! Ethanol!
Ethanol!
Who wants to get fucked up?
Hey.
These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top.
Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing.
Oh,
Not
you,
even a man with a broken arm.
excuse you, he had 2 broken arms.
Alright, a whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them.
I wonder if there's anything important in there.
Probably not.
Probably not. Fuck it.
Let's forget about it. It's a cardboard box. There's some papers and stuff in it.
It wouldn't. Well, it wouldn't be unavailable to us if it was important. What's in the box? What's in the fucking box? Looks like it's quite full.
As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical stuff. I don't really get it. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it.
Not with that attitude.
A silver handrail.
Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Yeah, can you like touch it?
Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there?
Huh? What do you mean?
Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2?
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look.
Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there.
The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean?
That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here?
Okay, but,
But?
well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you.
Damn it, that's no good then.
Who wants a really long extension cord? Well then, how about just the plug?
What?
The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's a sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless?
Not useless. Not useless at all. At all. I just got so excited, Clover. That's just what we were looking for.
Okay. Can you hold on for a little bit?
And back down she goes.
All right. Unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? So over to bars. Oh my god, are you fucking invisible?
Yeah.
Here! Where the fuck are you? The 2-prong plug.
Thanks.
Ooh.
Okay, put the 2-prong plug into the head of this power cable.
Also, I love the fact that we just have a bottle of ethanol now.
2 things in my pocket. A power cord and ethanol. Alright, I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this'll work. Under the desk I go.
But not in a gay way.
Not in a gay way! In a very heterosexual way. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it.
Alright, let's turn the power on.
I don't think anything's going to happen.
Why not?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer.
You never know until you try.
Pretty optimistic.
Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor. With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's actually working?
So it would seem.
Isn't that kind of weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display. Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei? He most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked. Oh, okay.
Huh?
Huh? As they spoke, the lines of letters suddenly stopped and disappeared. The only thing left on the screen was the word pass, followed by a colon. It looks like we need to enter a password.
Again. There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own. Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it, in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right. All right, let's kick some ass. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
What?
I love the fact that Junpei is, like, angled in such a way that you don't actually
yeah.
know where he's looking. It's great. Junpei
Titties.
was, for one, the tits.
The tits.
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words. Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Lotus blinked. Huh? Oh, it was just something. She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell. This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. I will not look at the tits. I will not look at the tits. I will not look at the that is what that face
He's
is.
looking with concentration.
Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
What?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attacked the thing head on. The long version... Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher, she told him. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. The thought of doing something like that made Junpei feel tired, but Lotus explained that she was writing a program that would just run such an attack on its own. Oh my god, thank you, water. Ah!
Slurp, slurp.
Slurp, slurp. It's not the most elegant solution, really. Certainly. But, given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little odd. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? I think I skipped something. It's fine.
It was just a question mark.
How would I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you. Alright? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No. Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it's connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see. The color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Ah, I see. So this wire supplies power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes, just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations. But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly. Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. Really. It's just... I thought maybe... What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting, so stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. You get it? It's just like this monitor. Maybe the brain is just an output device. like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts. Junpei didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her. The brain is just an output device? Human thought actually occurs somewhere else? Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultish religion. Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged. I suppose that would explain aphasias and blind sight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with... Oh my gosh. Hold on. Prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and blind sight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word prosopagnosia before. What, you've never heard of prosopagnosia? Apparently, because I just said it incorrectly twice. Lotus...
I don't even... Now I'm gonna have to look it up.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not gonna look like a fool on the internet.
Prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia. Yep. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head.
Nope. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually, they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No. No, I don't think so. You've seen monkeys in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. That's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia, huh? Didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it. It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But it looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key. The program took only seconds to analyze the system. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Piece of cake. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
What the hell is that?
It's Homestuck, Junpei. No idea. It looks like a puzzle. Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming. See the keyboard? Nothing. So there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, alright? I did my part. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself. From here on out, he told himself, he would rely on no one else. Okay, Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Oh, goodness. Okay.
Slay.
Slay Pussy Queen.
Oh, right. That was pretty slay pussy queen. I solved it.
Did you hear a noise just now?
Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking.
Where did it come from? I feel like I need to emotionally say that, like, I don't know why sometimes I'm good at bullshitting the puzzles and sometimes I'm bad at bullshitting the puzzles. Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green.
And we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle.
It's a thing in a thing.
There's more than one key in here.
A thing in a thing, girl. This one is small and it looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it.
I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck.
Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now.
Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket.
Where no one will steal it.
Now, as for the other key...
Where no one will keep stealing my shit.
My key now.
It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover. Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute? It's my turn to lord dump at you. He put the puzzle aside for a moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I felt left out. I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird? I mean, he asked me if I wanted to have sex on the bed with him. That's not weird. That's just my brother. What? Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him. He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay. Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No. He wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm. Cowabummer. Not appropriate, Junpei. Is that all you wanted to ask me? Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Well, good talk, gang.
This key, the shape sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on.
Yeah, you like that, you little slut?
Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters.
Like he just...
LGBT.
No! He just keeps saying, Junpei is the epitome of says dumb shit out loud as he's doing shit. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay.
Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat.
Hey, child, what's going on in there?
A window made of really thick glass. Alright, it doesn't matter what I hit it with, it might as well be made of steel.
Hey, did anything weird happen?
This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table.
There's something sticking out in the mannequin's head, like wires or something.
What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now?
They were doing experiments on humans. Probably.
Oh man, now she looks sad.
Look at you go, Junpei, you did it again!
I fucked up!
Beans! Junpei! This thing in here is on now!
Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, play with it a little?
Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened.
Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again.
It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think somebody probably used it to make the table black.
Well, if they only use the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it?
Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Oh, do you need ethanol?
Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back.
Hey, Clover!
Hey, the cable's been colored over. If I could find something that could get rid of
Oh, I
that
have
ink,
to
I can
hand it
hand it over
through.
to Clover.
Okay.
Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it.
What am I gonna wipe with?
Oh, well, your clothes, of course.
No.
Kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does baby need a t-shirt? Baby need a fucking t-shirt?
A stand for various pieces of equipment. Some of them might be useful. Well, I guess that's all there is. Well, I guess there's nothing in the other 8 lockers. Couple vertical lockers. There isn't anything useful in them. It's a cardboard box filled with papers.
The hands on the clock have stopped moving.
The clock may stop, but time goes on.
Shut the fuck up, Junpei. Okay.
Okay. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here.
Shut the fuck up, okay. It looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory.
Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. It won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected.
I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Do 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 do. Am I being a silly goose?
Let me pull up
Every day I fight to miss you.
there's still some stuff that you need to look at in the operating room.
I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink.
There's a mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it well from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table.
I guess this drain is for water, huh? Oh, there's nothing here. Fuck. Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger. Will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage.
Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Oh, shit.
What? I think, Oh my god! The mannequin's head!
Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. What the hell?
Fire detected. Fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately.
The monitor looks like it was almost melted by the heat of the fire. The mannequin's head is on fire. Okay, it looks kind of funny, but this is no laughing matter. If I don't do something, Clover will.
Oh, I have to, like, open the fucking door. Shit. Whoops.
Rip in peace. Damn! The gate's still shut.
Oh, the doors are open.
The control device for the electronic door lock. The green light is on.
Junpei, look at the light.
Yes, it's green.
Good job, Junpei.
I'm good at colors.
You're so
The
good at
emergency
colors.
system is activated and disabled the lock.
I may not be good at math, but I'm great at colors.
Now we can save Clover.
Junpei!
Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think.
Love the energy that he's like internal monologuing, like just breathing in the smoke, just like, huh, close the fucking door!
Clover! Are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk.
Of course I'm not alright! What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead!
Sorry, I was going as fast as I could.
You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not gonna stay in that room forever. You found it, technically. Junpei, Clover. I see. Okay, now I'm curious though, is if there's an actual way to solve that puzzle. Interesting. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them. All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart. Pff. Get the fuck out. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air. With each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked. Soon, they had tried all of the doors but one. The final door sat in a corner of the hallway. Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to Jumpy! He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them. June, Santa, and 7. They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here? What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke. Guys, could you come over here? She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found. There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A map of the ship's interior.
It said C deck in the upper left corner. Most likely, they assumed it was a map for the floor they were on. Door 7 and door 8. The map confirmed what they already knew. Both doors eventually led to the hallway where they'd found themselves. In fact... Yeah, isn't that what I said? Till we find that 9 door, 0 ain't gonna split us up. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we can't open door 9. That's how the nonary game works. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness. One by one, the others saw what he'd seen. As one, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open. He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Yeah, that's a word. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. Santa didn't see it, though. He didn't look. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each of them knew where they were. They were just where the map had said they would be. The same room they'd been in not so very long ago. The tremendous central hospital room with empty beds from wall to wall.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through. Okay.
I feel
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, you can just skip this. It's
Yeah,
not important.
except,
Don't
like,
worry
I
about old
can't.
Ace. I'm awake now. Has Junpei become more comfortable in his sexuality now?
Stop it! Oh no, I guess.
No, Ace, it's gotten worse actually. Now I'm feeling very conflicted. I think I still like women, but I don't know. There were tits in the last room. You know, Junpei, it's okay to be bisexual.
That exists? Yeah, like that's a thing. Okay. I'm gonna let you hold on to that. I'm gonna steal it out of your pocket later. Alright. Alright, so we have key cards and keys and shit. And we have the earth key that we just got. Jupiter key, which we just got from 7. And the Saturn key. Okay. Great. Uh-huh.
Keys are just bulging with keys.
We have so many keys. The end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah, straight hallway.
Yeah, I love those.
Straight.
I'm comfortable with those. All right, so yeah, we're gonna see the corpse girly pop. I wish I could speed through this any faster, and I cannot. Please. I lied! I can! Ha ha! Go, my children!
Go see a corpse.
Go see a corpse! Go see a corpse! Alright.
We're gonna explore.
Let's explore. I'm asking if there's a reason we came back here. No. No.
You know, that's a good question.
Sometimes Junpei's allowed to be fucking stupid. Junpei looked off into the
so.
distance thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head. I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you? He did. He pulled them out. Not a gateway. The Saturn key card. And the Earth key. Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them. Oh, you dipshits. Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with a Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it. Tebin. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has.
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right. June smiled, pleased with herself. So did Santa.
Alright, I got it.
Let's move. Alright, I got it. Go, 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 go.
We gotta move!
You gotta go.
I humbly request that you pick
Being locked
the
up
one you
alone.
have not picked.
After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked up in such a small place alone with a boy. In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator and they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least, they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained. I said, wait a minute!
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never... You know... She'd never been in an elevator. I thought I was going to stop it. She'd never been in an elevator before. She'd never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed. I might get wet. What? Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? If you get the chance, you just gotta go for it. That's what a man's supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long, and then it'll be over.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least, that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
I'm so glad that I know where this, I heard once, I've been trying to find what the word is, but like the overlap between the words go, die, and come. Like it's all the same word or something, or they're all phonetically the same. It's like, oh, that makes like 2 other jokes in Danganronpa make a lot more sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
Iku, yeah.
Yeah!
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing. What? Was that really how it happened? It occurred to Junpei that perhaps that was how it worked. Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror. I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't last very long.
See? She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks. Oh my god. Oh, the way that would have hit the first time. I don't regret it. That's still funny. I argue it's funnier when you know both sides of it. God, that's good. That went on
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can.
That's the only line that changed. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that, okay. 10 out of 10 on the bit. 10 out of 10 on the bit.
Down there? What happened to boys' night, Junpei?
That is the only line that changed. Oh, that's a 10 out of 10 bit.
It was real good.
Oh my god. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, right, a corpse.
Corpse, corpse, corpse.
That's right, Archer. I did get to witness you react to that line.
Alright, here's the thing. For a bit where, like, you know where it's going, like, that, she never stopped being funny. That was good. Okay.
It's real good.
It's real good. Was Zero still on the ship with them? Yeah. It's possible.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible, Jason. This is, you know what? I take it back. That was peak, like, Ichikoshi was just like prepping for Date fully. that was such a Date bit. Oh, doors.
You have not gone through 6. That's the one.
Okay. Let's go through 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. That's a problem. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5.
Ow.
If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Ace is coming back? Ow, my leg. Jesus. Ow.
He's doing what back?
His back is doing what?
His back.
Damn. What are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence. Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1? With me. Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. Seven and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. The first problem resolved. Ace spoke up. What about me? Isn't that obvious?
Oh, okay.
Why did I take that? Sorry.
No, it was kind of funny.
Seven, you shut up. Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Fuck him. Well, don't do that. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so. So.
I understand. I will go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door. No one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6.
7? Lotus? What do you guys think?
And I don't have a problem with it. Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
Alright, let's go.
No one fucking this elevator while I'm here, alright?
It's like the awkward presence of Santa and Ace, like, in between.
It's like, no, because it's going, like, I imagine the order is, like, June 7, Santa, Junpei. June Ace, Santa, Junpei. Of just that, like, so, why are you guys acting so quiet and weird in here? I'm not acting quiet or weird. What did you try and fuck her in this elevator? No.
Junpei, were you trying to be heterosexual in this elevator?
No. It's like
I was feeling conflicted. I needed to prove it.
Oh my god, wait.
Junpei, that's not healthy.
Junpei, that's kind of toxic. Please don't use your childhood friend as a way to prove your heterosexuality. That's like really fucked up, actually.
Well, anyway, I think we should just go.
Santa's words told to come into action, and then stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway.
See, Junpei, your favorite.
Before long, they arrived in front of door 6. One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Just it's so good. The door opened, and all at once, all of the 4 of them leapt through it. Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they'd entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication, one by one.
It stopped.
Yes. It stopped. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up out of his throat. He'd been through the doors 3 times before. The repetition had not dulled the experience. He was not anxious to find it dulled, however. He hoped to be free of the ridiculous game long before that happened.
All right, let's go.
Without attempt at good humor, Junpei... What? Okay, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door. It was heavy. It was a heavy thing made of iron and more than a little threatening. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional, but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps. It was easily the largest room they'd seen, and yet it was somehow closed and oppressive. The ceiling was at least 2 stories high, if not significantly more. It was easily several hundred feet across and appeared to stretch the entire width of the ship. In the center of that gargantuan room stood a massive rounded building. Even from a distance, the sheer bulk of it was oppressive. Junpei could feel the room, the building, even the air pressing down on him. Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
All right, let's head downstairs.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them. They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room. The steam engine room? Yes.
The steam engine room.
The steam engine room, like I fucking said, you idiot.
Under the floor, under the table, under the table.
The thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom?
No.
Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Sprouse? That's mean. Don't do that to him. He's got shit to do.
The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger. I see.
I am not.
I don't actually see.
I'm not sponsored. I'm just hungry. Even if Ace was right, the boiler was... Yeah, the boiler was boiling nothing as they approached it. God damn, animals cups to crush. The entire room was as silent as the grave. Dun dun dun. Suddenly, Junpei heard a noise behind him. I don't know why I thought I could do this right now. I have to keep clicking the fucking button. There we go. There we go. Hey! He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong?
I have to stall your progress by being a fainting damsel in distress.
Are you alright?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arm around her shoulders to steady her. It was then that he noticed.
You're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. I just need to rest, and I'll be fine. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath. Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He had to what? Damn it. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn. They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern. He didn't need words to express the urgency of their situation.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, Buster. She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. I'm literally gonna make a fucking salad real quick. Like, don't mind me.
Right in front of my salad?
Right in front of my salad. I am very curious as to what's going on with June. How, like, is she, you know, like, faking it, or is it, like, something? Because it's a very easy way to get, Junpei to stall his progress, by needing to tend for June. Because she's like, oh no, my, fainting woman disease returns, and we don't have meth or vibrators to cure me. Like, I feel like it's very easy to question June, which is fascinating considering she is in the role in which you want to trust her the most. Because again, she's in that role where it's like, oh, she's the only person that you know in the death game. Which means nothing bad is ever going to happen to her. As we all know from every piece of media ever in which you know somebody in the death game that you're about to join. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Alright. I have my slod. My salad. My salad is in working order now.
Yay.
Ow. I just hit my teeth with a fork.
Oh.
Does anyone want salad ASMR while I eat lunch?
Crunch crunch.
Crunch crunch. Oh wait, if we're in a Seek a Way Out, then that means that I don't have to talk until we get to the lore dump. This is great.
That's true. And we're in, like we had Kate Power Hour last time. We're
in Ren Power Hour, baby.
A Ren Power Hour now. You can eat your salad all you want.
Fuck
Perfect
yeah.
timing. It's a square
That's a rectangle, dipshit.
Listen, nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing.
Please, Jesus Christ. Damn it! Okay. Fucking New York Times, shut the fuck up. Okay.
I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. So, if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. It would do what out here?
In front of my salad!
This pillar goes up toward the ceiling.
Okay. Our good friend the pillars. Oh?
This is the door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. The 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose.
The whole ship just shuts down completely.
It sinks. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow.
You got it? What? We got foreplay?
You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. The slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ugh, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. This slider is down. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere.
I love how they each take their turn.
Ugh, man. No dice. Ba-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-dum bum bum. This thing isn't going anywhere.
There's just a like sitcom-esque like freeze frame.
There are several catwalks spidering across walls of the room. Don't like that word.
Why would you say it like that, girly?
One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it.
Why are there so many these fuckers out of my face? Yep.
There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist.
Ooh.
Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. We're all just in the dark.
We're all alone in a dark room.
I'm alone within a closed space with men.
Oh man, I see why June was afraid of this.
It turns out June was faking it just so that Junpei could get more comfortable with his sexuality.
Fuck!
She's an ally.
I'm an ally.
You hear faintly, ally, across the
Ally.
This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate.
The pauses are in real time. He's just an asshole.
The catwalk. Santa, give us a strut.
I will not shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Coward. I can see some scaffolding on the wall over there.
Fuck.
Would anyone like me to shake my little tush on the cat? No,
No,
Ace.
Ace. No, we don't. We really
Okay.
don't.
There's a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. There's a wooden box on the end of the rope hanging from the winch beneath the catwalk. It looks like there's something in the box.
Under the table?
Under the beneath the catwalk. It looks like a hand-operated winch. But it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached.
Shut the fuck up, Ace. What did I do? I don't know. You're pissing me off.
Okay. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way.
Right? Goddamn.
Stupid boxes.
Hey! Are we just like, is this it? Alright. Let's look over here. Look over here.
Catwalk.
On the catwalk. On the catwalk, girl.
The catwalk. The stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head.
Shut the fuck up, Ace.
Well, okay, I was trying to be helpful, but that way you won't get lost. I was trying to be supportive, but fuck me, I guess.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna go stand in the little hallway area between the the sides
You
and just
come
stand
back
in
to
the
me when
dark.
you're ready.
The catwalk. All right, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gah! Ah, shit. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself.
Nice job, dipshit.
There are a whole bunch of boxes blocking away here. The catwalk. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder.
It's a stepladder. Okay.
The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn.
Oh my
I
god.
had one in my pocket. Oh yeah. I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet. It's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei.
Fuck up.
I'll go back, so help me, into that little dark enclosure. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it?
Oh my god.
The wooden box. It's hanging from the rope under the catwalk on the winch. Under the catwalk. Do you see the box?
I hate you.
It looks like there's some sort of device in the box that's on the winch under the catwalk.
Is there a fucking, like, vibe in there?
I'm not sure what it is.
Is it a dildo?
Junpei, I love you dearly, but why on earth would it be a dildo? At any rate,
I don't
you-
know what horrible machinations Zero is up to. Maybe
You know,
maybe the solution to the puzzle is one of us getting pegged. I don't know.
At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now.
Hi, Jeebus. Good to have you here.
I'm counting on you.
Santa's like, I nominate Junpei. All those in favor say aye. And you hear June really just like, yeah, go for it. June! I'm an ally.
Remember what we said earlier? remember our conversation from the elevator? It's inevitable.
It's inevitable. Oh my god, I
There's a
swear
wooden
to
box.
god.
There's a wooden box hanging beneath the winch on the catwalk.
What? What is in the box? Christ in heaven!
Right, I'll turn the wheel. Huh? What's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left.
It only turns to the left.
It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope that's under the winch beneath the catwalk. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down beneath the catwalk.
Just let it down easy,
I'll be counting
alright?
on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
Box, I'm sorry. We have to see other people. It just like thuds.
I believe the box has reached the floor. Yeah. I have eyes too.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt, near where June had collapsed. Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought she could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Astute. Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he'd said what they'd all been thinking.
Well, of course she's not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps? Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Sandra's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship. Forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know? So you're saying we're abnormal?
Are you saying we're queer?
Are you saying we're queer, Santa? Yeah. Well, at least one of us is. I was talking about myself, but you know what, Junpei? I forgot you're dealing with that. We're just running around this room solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Fucking Cusco's poison.
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
With that, he turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments...
Junpei, how's your
my turn.
sexuality
It's my
crisis
turn.
going?
You want to experiment with someone?
Junpei, you want to explore each other's bodies? Santa suddenly stopped.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
There we go. First,
You can explain it.
I didn't know!
No, you can do it!
First, they took a squarish, C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown. The tank has two exits, A and B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. Exit B, however, is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose? There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified. Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A. I can't say that's very interesting or relevant.
Oh yeah, not even in a metatextual narrative. Good job there, Ace.
It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment. You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
The scientists repeated this experiment over and over using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation of rats, they took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But even that wasn't the most impressive thing. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory far from the original one with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in the second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial experiment. These rats were not related to the rats used in the first experiment and had never even come in contact with them, and yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however... So true. So true, Jeebus. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment? Huh? Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word as emerge. You ever think about that? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out or appear or rise out of something else.
It means come out! Just chill the fuck out, Junpei.
Focus. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration. Inspiration? Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses, pulls up what you need. So, in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
We've heard the word inspiration in this context before. It was like two things. It was something and inspiration. And I do not remember which story it was.
To be so
in.
honest, I also don't remember.
I know there was one though. I know there was one where it was like there were two things.
Thank you, Archer.
Thank you, Archer.
Epiphany, that's what it was.
Rats can use it to roll an extra d20 when they want. Beautiful. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. He's an animorph. He is become rat.
The catwalk here is shaped kind of like an M.
Is that your... Okay. Why is that... Okay, shut up. No. What? Alright.
He has ADHD, leave him alone.
So true. He hasn't had his meds in a really long time. I'm so sorry.
You heard of the Adderall shortage? I can see some scaffolding.
Yeah.
This one isn't shaped like an M. Makes me sad. Catwalk.
I don't know why I'm so interested in the fucking catwalk here. I'm just
This
like...
one's shaped like a W.
For wah.
For Wumbo.
Alright. We'll go through the fucking A door.
Oh, sorry, I was in here. Excuse me. There's a catwalk over there.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, if by catwalk you mean narrow strip of metal.
I do. That's why I said catwalk, dipshit.
Junpei, do you know what a catwalk is?
Random question. Do you know what a catwalk is?
Junpei, are you brave enough to cross that?
Are you, brave enough to cross a catwalk? Shut up!
You're no pussy, are you? Get it? Get it? Because this cat. I made another joke, Junpei. Did you like it?
Shut the fuck up, man.
Anyway, if you were to fall, do you realize that your broken bones would be the least of your problems?
Hey, what the fuck?
Hey, Ace, what?
Hey,
I don't.
Hey,
You really need to work on your jokes.
Ace, I'm afraid. I'm spooked. Ace, I'm spooked and scared. What the shit? Hey, what the fuck does that mean? I don't like it.
There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them.
Huh?
Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as a counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. That's one of my favorite dialogues in the game.
Hello.
Oh boy. He looks like a little face. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Oh, nice one, Junpei. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks all right. Okay, but what do we do now?
That was just like really kind of genuinely nice out of Santa for once. Oh my god. Hey man, congratulations.
Press the button next to it. The orange one? Yes.
What other fucking button?
Junpei, I am trying so hard to be nice right now. You are very hard. All right, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that?
Choking on salad.
No, Junpei, look. The conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box, where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh?
Sick.
It's coal. Shiny and black and coal-like. Star chunks, huh?
Star chunks, huh?
A huge bronze gear. This has to be important.
Otherwise, why would it be huge in bronze?
This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. There's a small door in the side of this tunnel. It's welded shut and won't open.
Oh my god. Okay.
Useless.
I love this boy. Ooh!
It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you?
I love this man's priorities.
A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well, then I imagine it was prepared especially for this game.
Should've got your hopes up.
Shouldn't have got your hopes up. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however.
You just
Archer.
can I go over the can I go over to the secret snowman meeting and give them the coal and be like, congratulations, you have eyes.
They're being so helpful. There are a number of cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand in them.
Boo! Where's your pussy?
There's a pair of boxes here.
Hello? Hello?
What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. Yeah, we gotta make them into biblically accurate snowmen. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. Think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so.
This is where we could have used that dildo.
That was June from across the...
Sorry, I'm trying to keep my strength up with a salad.
I'm trying to help. There's a thick iron door blocking the way. You think this is... Yes.
Shut up, you didn't even know what I was gonna say.
No, I knew. It looked
No.
like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling.
I love that this playthrough, Ace has turned into my shut the fuck up, KG. Like, there's always gotta be someone that you just bully mercilessly. It's for healthy development.
Stairs to the upper floor. They're connected to the boiler.
Okay. Oh, hello. There's more tunnels. I think these are the same tunnels, actually.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
The conveyor belt comes out of a sort of arch-shaped tunnel.
Oh, the hiccups. Okay.
Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler.
Alright, alright. Ooh! Ooh!
There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. All right. That's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Ah, well, man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again.
Walk me through your
You're
fucking
planning
process.
to stroke... Not that word. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I probably just triggered whatever you're going through right now. That's my bad. Let's just move on. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. So we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster.
I want to help too.
Oh man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that?
Yeah, I finished my salad. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright?
No, but listen, my abnormally high body temperature will be able to stoke the flames and get you going. But
No arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. I'll handle this.
Okay. I understand.
Alright. Time for some manly work. Now it's boys' night part 2, baby! Let's get this coal into the furnaces! Boys' night!
I love the energy of just like, no, listen, June, you need to go and take care of yourself. And then, like, having that kind of grim moment. And then as soon as she's out of earshot, you just hear from across the room, let's go, boys!
And she's like, I see. I see why you made me stay.
I get it. You're not slick.
Man, this is a lot of work.
If only we had
With the
one
power
extra
of men.
person.
Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see.
Ace, hand me your matches on it.
Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal.
I just threw my mouse a little bit, don't mind me.
Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh?
You want to close those maybe so you don't... There you go. Let's go. I guess back upstairs.
Slider is locked in place. It won't move.
What about this one?
Is this? I think it might be. Probably is.
Way to communicate.
I think this is how we Oh, excuse me, boys. Boys' night just really tuckered me out there. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace.
Oh my god, I just keep punching shit. Jesus Christ.
That is the spirit of boys' night. That means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go.
Boys' night. Boys' night.
Boys' night.
Boys are
Boys'
down
night.
tonight.
Boys'
Yeah.
night. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Huh?
Oh? Look at that nice 1.5 seconds of animation we got.
The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking.
We got party hats. Barney. Puzzle! Oh my god, we're gonna make a fucking puzzle.
Puzzle.
We're gonna make a fucking puzzle. This is the best. Holy shit. Oh my god. Puzzle. Shush.
This is the huge oven for the boiler. I'm gonna shush now. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here. Huh.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
no.
and there's also a thing here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in.
Stick it in.
Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some of the lines connect to one another.
Don't explain the puzzle to me.
Well, no harm in trying. Thanks for the help, by the way,
Instructions
guys.
for operation. Whoa. That was actually probably important to know. Whoops. So, you need to go here. And you two need to switch. And then we just start rotating them.
The red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these.
There's gotta be a better name for that than that.
No, that's the best name I could think of.
Okay. What if you connect the blue ones? Did the blue ones do anything?
You found it!
Well, did the blue ones do anything?
Doesn't matter, we found it!
Now I'm fucking curious.
Yes, the door's open.
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement. Santa, however, was being a fucking bitch about it.
Alright, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on this door.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. Just open it again. Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then? Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So you're only interested in being contrary.
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
Alright. Oh, that's... Sorry. Sorry, Junpei. I had a moment there. Anyway, continue. What were you gonna say? Alright. I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh, my eyeball. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. June was lying dead in a heap. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt in June. As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice. Yes. I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry. June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but she wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're alright?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look. Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops. I mean, worrier. June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
Let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. As they walked back toward the exit, Junpei noticed Santa sitting on the stairs. Alright, crotch shot. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister? Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was as cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused. She was only about an inch tall then? Santa glared at her. Sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch? Santa didn't smile or laugh. He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either. The narrator also didn't know why her air conditioner decided to only be loud when dramatic shit was happening in the background. Thank you! Thank you, Arctic King!
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
Look! Look! Santa left me a present! Santa got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad that he got the letter I wrote.
I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't even exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox, marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said,
I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time.
but I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best to not to ask Santa any more questions. But what happened? June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly. Hi! His downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. No, don't put your face in that. That's going to be bad. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on.
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them. They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. I know there's no room for you, but please don't eat that. Ace was waiting for them at the top. Hi. He was leaning against the handrail. Yeah, you can mark that. He looked very tired. The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern. Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and the door opened once again. Was that a really bad grab? I'm really sorry. In single file, they walked through. Do you have anything you want to say? You want to go now that I picked you up really badly? After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. That's another thing that I'm noticing in this game. They really love putting 1 and 5 together. And like, because anytime like a time like this specified that is not 9, it is either 1.5 or 15. Hey, those are all clean. Can you not? She's gonna. Whatever. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. Bye. I'm sorry I picked you up really badly. A new room stretched out before them. Shit, my leg. My leg. Oh, my leg. My leg. It hurts. Why?
It hurt.
Did you really just... What the fuck? What the hell?
Is this a warehouse? No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
there are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are. Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
My leg, it hurts. Why?
My leg.
Oh, there's so
My
much
leg, it
pain in
hurts.
my leg.
Why?
God, I feel so bad for that. Every time. I know it's serious, but it's so funny.
Stick around! I forgot. I'm so sorry.
We
I
were
got so distracted by,
we were just thinking
by the
about it.
importance of legs. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them.
Oh,
Ah.
hello.
Jump scare.
Hi.
Hi! Sometimes I can still hear his voice. A card with the ninth man's face printed on it. What's that?
Oh, did you miss the internal monologue where I said it's a card with the ninth man's face on it?
It's a card.
What's on it?
It has a headshot on it.
Of who?
Headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve.
It's a... Okay. You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm used to being wrong and being sassy about it, so I'm just gonna stop.
These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale.
Oh, so you're allowed to say weird shit and I'm not. I get it. Okay.
Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce?
You ever think about crate sex?
Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Another of my favorite screenshots from this game that I have. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps.
Kinky.
A box. There's nothing inside.
Hello again.
Who's that hottie?
I don't know. He doesn't want to
Ah.
fucking talk about it. Is this the only area? It is. That wasn't a question. This is the only area with a fence around it.
Junpei, think you could Wow, sorry, Junpei. I had a moment there. I'm fine. Junpei, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa.
Yeah. But just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit!
This. Oh, man.
There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it.
Then we can't get to the other side.
Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back.
Oh no, exit B.
I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates.
What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there.
Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do?
Oh, yeah. Hadn't thought of that.
My god, you fucking idiot. Jesus. Okay, Jesus Christ.
Okay, June. Wow.
Dude, chill out.
Another one.
Another one. We don't need to have a conversation about it, apparently.
Ooh!
It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh? Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this.
Is it a card reader?
Cards.
Close enough. Hey, girly. What's up? Can I
There's some numbered boxes and cards with pictures of all of
can
us.
I have the rest of them? Does that mean we need to collect the cards we don't have? Oh my god. There we are.
Us.
One.
Aw, ours were together.
Aww.
We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them.
Ow. 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 Hi. Wait, I stopped looking at the back. Hold on, I've stopped looking at the back of them. As much as I don't think there's anything on the back, I will continue to check.
You should examine some of them.
I should.
At least the ones of the people that are here. Maybe they'll have funny commentary.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's do that. Let's just do that.
This guy. This card has the 9th man on it. He's the first victim of this non-re game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was.
Will it change if you examine it multiple times?
This card has the 9th man's picture on it.
Not enough to be interesting.
There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle.
Oh my god, get her ass.
Get her ass!
Get her ass!
This is Seven's card. This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one.
Fucking rude.
He looks like some kind of criminal. It looks like one of those photos you see on the bulletin board at a police station. That's ironic.
Oh my god, you guys are so fucking mean, Jesus.
This must be...
Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board.
Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? This card has a picture of June on it. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission.
It looks pretty cool though. You look really handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds.
What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way.
There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I can't take my eyes off it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel enraptured. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I just want to rub my face on it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I want to eat it. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a shrine. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. It belongs in a museum.
Alright, Indy. Chill out.
There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I bet I could get quite a bit for this online. There's a pretty cool looking dude on this card. I feel kind of unfulfilled. My picture. My picture.
Is this it? Okay. Alright.
My picture!
My picture!
Man, the guy on this card is one good looking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump. Hey! What's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's your problem? Didn't say I meant you, did I? Shit.
Fuck! Damn it!
Damn it, he got me. Card with Santa's face on it. Snake.
Is that Snake's card?
Yeah. You want to see it?
No, that's fine.
Are you sure?
This card has Snake's face on it. Anything you want to add, Santa?
Santa, you want to say anything?
Well, why would I have something to add?
I don't know. Everyone else got
I
their
don't
turn.
like.
Hey.
This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Why does her smile make me feel cold? A card with Clover's picture on it.
I think I just got this one. Yeah. Oh wait, there's another fucking thing. Ooh, Ace gets the special treatment.
It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it.
I know what my face looks like.
In fact, we really ought to get back to our search.
If you look too close, you'll see it's not me.
The card with Ace's face on it.
The Ace of Face. Alright. So now we get to start plugging it into shit. They had finally collected all 9 picture cards. All that remained, that is the lamest sounding way to share this information. All that remained was to insert the cards into the slots at the front of each box. Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah.
You immediately fucks it up.
Of course I do. It's really obvious. Immediately does it wrong. You just match our numbers to the numbers on the boxes. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on. I see.
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You do the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now's not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box. Junpei put his palm on her forehead. Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that. I think she's probably still a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh! I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy. Ace? Why? Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceutical is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil. I can say words. Soparil. Soparil. Soparil.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he'd heard about Sopril before. He had. It's the fucking anesthetic that we used in-game, I don't know, 4 hours ago? Santa continued.
Soparil.
Yeah, there you go. So, Sopril is an anesthetic that is gaseous at room temperature, similar to nitrous oxide. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. For these reasons, it's found widespread acceptance with police and military forces in numerous countries. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer, and is practical, ethical, and humane. Developed 6 years prior, it was made from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Sopril skyrocketed, and as it did, so did the stock of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Why do you know all this?
I know shit. Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway. When we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake 7 and you went to door 5? I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Are you worried about something?
No. Nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her?
Sure.
She's an ally. He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened? Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry. I think perhaps because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment. What can't you see well? These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Presbyopia. You know, that thing. Growing old is a difficult thing. Can't even say words.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards to Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All of the pictures were quite clear, and each person was easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? Some of us are legally blind, Junpei, Jesus Christ. But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable? That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier. Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it's a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people would recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble remembering even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia.
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. We don't have to draw attention to that, Archer. Alright. Alright, babe. It was reasonable, of course, that he'd feel that way. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. It's not the worst blunder I've made. If I'm being real, it's not the worst I've done, frankly. It may have been the quickest, but it's not the worst. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. 9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. And 9 doors. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began. Ace's card went into box number 1. Then Snake's went into box number 2. Then, oh my god. Then Santa's card into box number 3. Clover's card into box number 4. Junpei's card into box number 5. June's card into box number 6. Seven's card into box number 7. Lotus's card into box number 8. And finally, the 9th man's card went into box number 9. As soon as he'd inserted all the cards, all nine box lids popped open at once. He peered inside. In each box was a single pin. They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker. Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. I have so much fucking room in my pockets. I have
Hey,
so much.
you know men's pants.
That's so true. So true.
These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9.
Astute. Okay. Let's come back over here. I am afraid.
Archer, no.
I
There
am
are 3 crates here, piled up like a
afraid.
set of stairs. It'd be easy enough to climb to the top of them, but after that,
I wonder what's inside all these crates.
there's a tall fence surrounding part of the cargo room. Apparently, there's a high voltage current running through the fence.
I just want to click this fucking box. Why can't I click this?
Well, you can't. 3 crates. Crate triplets. Crate triplets.
Why are you like this? Okay. Okay. Can I go up these? I can! Maybe.
These stairs, they go up 3 stories.
What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came through.
Then this is the exit.
No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked.
Is it an electronic lock?
No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob.
So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole.
Yeah.
We're in the up here now. Okay.
There's 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them.
Once you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it?
Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up.
Wait. Hold on. What? No, 2, 4, 6, 3, 5, 7? Is that what you just did?
I think so. You can check the log, probably. I don't remember what button it is to press the log, but...
That's fine.
yeah.
3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on.
Okay.
Well, I put the 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part.
Alright, hold on. Oh, that's exactly what this is.
And the 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom part.
Hold on, right. Yeah. Oh god, we're gonna have to do this. Is gonna take so long.
You think? You think maybe it's the digital route?
I do.
The digital route?
Oh my god, June.
2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15. The digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right?
I feel like I almost want a plot point to come up of like, do you see why you were all chosen? You're not paying for the sins of your past. You're just a bunch of fucking math majors.
I see. The lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check.
Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top and the 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. They turned off.
6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off.
Ooh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit, those lights turn off.
Yeah, looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try?
Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well,
No, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that.
turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? One of the 6 holes. Then pick
Oh
one of the
my
pins
God,
in your
shut
hand,
up.
insert it in. Okay. Keep all of them. Light them up.
We're on
Light
fire.
them up, light them up, up.
These pins know
On
what you did in the dark. All right, let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's do some fucking math. All right. Wait. Okay, so that'll get us our digital root of 1. This should give us our digital root of 2, I think. No. Yes. Boom. All right. So then we do... Oh god. Okay, no, I got this. This is good. This is good. I'm really good at math. We do 9... 10... 11, 12. And then we do... 13. Go. All right. And then we do... 7, 3, 4. Eight, 2, 5.
Slay.
Slay Pussy Queen!
All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean...
Yeah, we gotta do it again.
Man, I thought I was doing so well.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got 9 holes. And there's an F up above
Oh
them.
shit, 15? I think 15.
I don't know what the F means, but I do know one
It
thing.
means fuck.
What's that?
This time, there are 9 holes. So I need to insert 9 pins.
Man, that's boring.
Well, why don't you just try it, alright?
Okay. Hold on, I gotta pull up my fucking handy dandy chart. Because I made a handy dandy chart way back in the day. Where'd it go? Alright. The F is 15. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing all these little lines connecting this. So as in, wait, is it like every connection has to equal 15?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna be here a while. Alright. So I am gonna start with the 9 here, because this seems like a safe-ish, perhaps, bet. Probably immediately gonna take... No, that might be too high when have... Well... Alright, we're gonna Sudoku this shit, except not even remotely how this works. Okay. Okay, I'm good at math. I'm good at math. What are good numbers to have in the corners? What are good numbers to have? So what will... Just give me one direction that will equal... 15. Yes. Cool. Alright. Actually, no. Wait. You know what's gonna be better to equal 15? That's already too high. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Damn it. Oh, I was really close. Oh, God. Ah, okay. Hold on. Okay. I feel like, well... There we go.
Slay!
Slay pussy queen.
There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. Well, I did it. You stood
I did it. I did it.
The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. Wonder what these do. I think this might help. But what the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes.
What, in the, like, 3 minutes?
Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah. That.
Why are we playing the pronouns game right now, guys?
What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000.
That's what I call my dick.
Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? See the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright. How do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates. I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
Ooh. Okay.
The monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever.
I wanna fuck around and find out.
This is the reset button. It allows me to start over again. Once I want to activate the program, I just pull the lever. This is the return button. It allows me to quit command. Once I want to activate the program, I just pull the lever. Alright, let's give this a try.
Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least, that's what it says in the manual.
50 moves, huh?
Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay?
Got it.
Okay. Okay.
The final boss.
The olden box puzzle. I should have been reading that. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. So if we go 1. Already fucked up. If we go 1. No! Oh. Hold on. Because you can't pull it. Oh, that's going to make this very difficult. Okay, if we go 1. If I keep saying the word 1, maybe I will make a decision faster. 2. Hold on, if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you can't push 2?
No, you can't push 2.
Damn it! Okay. That puts a wrench in my plans here. You do have 50 though. You do have like quite a bit to fuck around with in here. Which
it does feel like that, doesn't it?
Ugh.
I hate this puzzle.
Oh my god, why is there so much water spilled? on my bed sheet. I don't like that. Okay. I'm using my autism powers so hard right now. Okay. 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 Alright. 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 I feel like just pushing this into a corner is not going to be beneficial. Oh my god, there's like no other way to do it though, because it's gonna get stuck. Okay. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. Three, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Oh, it's gonna get stuck either way. Fuck. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's stuck. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm so smart and hot and sexy. I can do this.
I believe in you.
If I keep saying numbers out loud, eventually, it'll happen. I think. The main thing I'm thinking is like nothing can end up in like these corners here because they're never coming back out. If they get stuck in like basically anywhere on the edges, unless you're going this way, you're done. I gotta be really careful. What if we just start the other way and go 1, 2. Well, that's not really beneficial then, is it? 3. 4. Well, I've done really nothing there. That's nothing. I feel like I started correct, but I didn't. I could not have started that correctly because then like nothing works. I'm really good at thinking with portals here. Alright, alright, alright. Hold on, hold on, hold on. One, 2, 3, 4. That's not how I started this, is it?
That is how you started that.
Okay. 5. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23. 20. Ooh. I fucked up. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait. No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Wait, no. No, damn it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I've made the same mistake twice. Fuck. Okay, alright. I'm so good at box puzzles. Why am I doing it like this? It will never work if I do that. Why am I doing that? I need to keep, like, this corner down here free so that I can keep screwing around. What if we around the world it? I don't think we can around the world it, but what if we around the world it? Oh, that was stupid. That well, that was stupid. That was stupid is what that was. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I just say, like, when you're going up first, that is good.
Okay.
You're starting good. You're starting strong. If that is helpful.
No, it is. It is helpful.
I just fucking hate this puzzle, and I don't want you to yourself.
It's like
It's like the final boss.
this
me.
is the final boss of the nonary
This is the
game.
final boss of 999.
Exactly.
in my
It's not
brain.
finding out who Zero is. It's not getting off the ship. It's this fucking puzzle.
It's the fucking box puzzle.
It's the fucking box, but this is how Zero determines
just
if you're
really good at
fucking
box
worthy to
puzzles.
leave.
And it's a fucking.
It's
hard
this
box
fucker in the corner. It's like because I don't want to put him in like these spots because I'm worried I'm not gonna get him to fucking move again. And if I just like three-way it here, that it's stuck.
There was one time where you went like down on the right once.
Yeah,
That
that was
is
good.
That
Good
was
job.
good.
All
That
right.
was a good thing that you did.
There we go. 7, 8. Oh. Oh? Maybe. 10, 11, 12. 13. $14, 15, 16, 17. Oh my god, you're right. This is really not a lot of moves. 18, 19.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on 20. Alright. Okay, okay. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Seven, 8. I'm not gonna have enough moves to get there.
Might actually. Oh no. But you had the right idea. They were like in the right spots. It's just cleaning up the number of moves because I think it's like it's like perfectly 50.
It is, and that's why I was like, I think I'm gonna make this worse. I'm gonna fail it by taking this extra step, but I'm gonna do it. All right.
But like, the evil is over. I feel.
Why did they give me an extra move? They were like, you had it, you had it.
Like,
You were
you
so
motherfucker.
You had it, you bitch. I like when the
Fine.
game is nice to me like this. It's like, I'm not gonna make you do that again. Oh god.
They're kind.
They're kind
What?
sometimes. Alright, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's getting efficiency is the problem.
This part that you did before was good.
13.
The way that you did it.
15.
I think you can push up this. I mean, once you slide it into the yellow, you can push it up first.
Yeah,
I
I
think that was
realized
smooth.
that. I was like, oh, fuck.
I was trying to think of where the spot was.
Okay.
I think you're
Okay. They'll take 4 either way, so 4. And then up. And then, alright, efficiency. So if we clear this, push this down.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, this should work. Unless I beef it right at the end again, which is possible.
I believe in you.
And then we go. Down here. And then this is 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. That should work. Maybe.
Yeah, I think it does.
Okay. I'm like okay at puzzles.
Honestly, a lot faster than I did that. I want to say I will 100% admit that I probably spent more than 2 hours on this puzzle. Well, the first time I played this. Probably. I'm bad at box puzzles. Anyway, I'm done putting in the program.
Slide puzzles my fucking detested.
What do I do next, Santa? Who was so helpful? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already.
Look at all this nice animation we can afford. Ooh.
That. Awesome! Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to, and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb over those crates. Climb those crates over by the fence.
Ooh. You did get final bossed, bestie.
I do fear that puzzle.
If that thing is not empty.
I hope there's a corpse.
Corpse, 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 corpse.
Shit, Ren. Well, that's not encouraging.
They walked slowly past the row of crates until they came to the coffin. They stopped and nodded to one another, and Junpei put his hand on the lid of the coffin.
Mommy! Just kidding.
He smirked heartily at his own joke. Junpei grumbled and shook.
Usher!
Jesus!
It's really good!
Junpei grumbled and shook his head.
Whatever. Just open it.
We all have our fucking coping mechanisms. Junpei resisted the urge to remind Santa that he would have had it open a long time ago if Santa hadn't interrupted, and quickly threw off the lid of the coffin. They peered inside. Vibe check! Contrary to what they'd expected, the inside of the coffin was quite large. It was mostly empty, but not completely so. Laying on the bottom was a
gun you
rusty
joked
key,
about earlier.
and next to the key, it's a gun. I was literally trying to remember, like, what was the bit that we made? Like,
It was because it was when Clover got locked behind the bars.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's me. I'm a gun now.
A revolver.
Looks pretty old.
It looks fucking beautiful. I wonder if this is a replica. Junpei reached down slowly and cautiously picked up the revolver. In his hand, it felt heavy. He checked the cylinder. There were 6 bullets. He'd never seen a real gun or even a real bullet before. He couldn't tell if these were real or not. Oh, if only we had a hot cop here who could tell us. The barrel was...
Ace, you check.
Ace. Ace.
You're the cagey of the...
You're the cagey of this run, Ace. The barrel was rifled, and nothing seemed to be blocking it. As Ace had said, the gun was a very old one. However, it appeared to have been well maintained. If it was a real gun, Junpei would have most likely... Junpei thought it would most likely function perfectly. Is this... Because I was gonna say this is the same coffin, or at least a coffin with the same design. Is this the same gun that Santa had?
No comment. I mean...
That's true. I don't think that's necessarily
guess
something you
I-
can
yeah.
answer. I guess. But,
No
like,
comment.
If it was real, holding the gun made Junpei feel unpleasant. Carefully, he placed it back in the coffin.
You're not gonna take it?
Can I hold on to that?
Hey, mister. Hey, Mr. Junpei.
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
Might want to cause discord. Discord.
Howling at the moon. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put
Oh,
this
sure.
gun here, hoping that something like that might happen.
Okay, then yeah. let's do
Okay.
that.
Okay. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other. Might want to cause discord.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
The others nodded. They had no desire to be under Zero's control either.
Okay, we've got that figured out, but you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Yeah, of course I'm not.
Junpei picked up the rusty key and slid the top of the coffin back into place. The gun back where they'd found it. I kind of wonder if well, I'm gonna shut up, actually. Let's let the game run its goddamn course.
Rusty key.
The Magnus
Coffin.
Archives is a podcast distributed by Rusty Key. Can I look at the fucking box yet, please?
No. Sorry, no box.
Ugh, I wanna.
Let's just put this key in here and... Yes! Sounds like that did it.
Yay. Looks like it's open, Jumpy.
I see. This key should open this door.
Oh, shit. Ow.
Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
The boxes are producing peace. Yes, it's opening!
Love and peas or whatever.
Love and peas on planet Earth.
You found it!
Yeah!
Not beating the bash allegations. Love and peas or whatever. So mad about that. The hallway that left the cargo room headed straight toward the stern. Junpei and the other three proceeded down it silently. Some distance along it, a large room opened up on the left-hand side. It looked familiar. An iron gate covered each of the elevators. Junpei and its companions drew to a stop and began to discuss what their next move should be.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Junpei approached the elevator. Gently, he pushed the triangular button on the wall next to it. A moment passed. The elevator door opened. And shut. Pushing the button had apparently restored power to the elevator. The elevator was now functional.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck? No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
Their decision made, Junpei and his companions left the elevators behind and continued down the hallway. Sometime later, Santa, who had been walking several paces in front of the rest, suddenly stopped. Set in the wall in front of him was a door. So far as Junpei could see, there was no other way to proceed. It was the door or nothing.
Alright, let's open it.
Junpei took a deep breath, readied himself, then grabbed the doorknob and pulled the door open. Well, it's a push, honey, but you know what? Whatever. He paused for a moment, then stepped through into the room. And there he saw the number that had hung over their heads since they'd woken up. Oh, we're here! Except now Santa doesn't have a gun. Like 9, like the numbers on every other door, this one too was a rough shape made of red paint. Its door was set into the back wall of the room. Junpei leapt toward it with a sudden burst of hopeful energy. It was a large double door, heavy and full of solemn importance. He grabbed hold of the door and he grabbed hold of the door handle and shook. Nothing, but he hadn't expected it to open. The red sat on the wall next to the door. Its screen read vacant. Finally, they'd found it. Junpei felt himself overwhelmed by a torrent of emotion. At last, they'd found the exit, but cold gripped his heart, and he knew all too well why. As he stood, frozen, unsure of what to think or feel. Jumpy! Look! Behind you! He spun around and couldn't believe what he saw. It was a door with the number 9 written across it. Was there a second door?
Why?
Junpei's voice was barely audible, even to himself. He stumbled toward the second door as if somehow compelled. It was a small single door. It sat in the starboard corner of the room, on the same wall as the door they'd entered from, but the opposite corner. 9. There was no mistaking it. A red sat on the wall next to this door as well. Junpei shook the door handle pointlessly and muttered to himself.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Santa who answered.
There were always 2 doors. Just think about it. Zero never said there was only 1 door with 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only 1. After all, why would there be more than 1?
Oh man.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh man! Junpei was stunned. Zero's trick had taken him completely by surprise. There were 2 doors. That meant that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape and leave no one behind. Now the reason for the bracelet numbers being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 was clear. Divided in 2, the digital route for both teams would be 9. For instance, 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. The digital route for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital route would be also 9. There were many other workable combinations, but they all ended the same way, with a digital route of 9. What did that mean? The answer was quite simple. From the very beginning, the nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. Zero hadn't been lying. Zero had never said there is only 1 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually they would reach the room Junpei now found himself in, and realize the pointlessness of whatever violence they'd visited upon each other. There were 2 doors. No need to kill each other. They'd understand, be appalled, and to be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they'd done. Perhaps that was the purpose of the game. That was how the nonary game was meant to be played. Fortunately, they hadn't started to fight one another, at least not yet. But if one misstep was made, if the wrong mistakes happened, the stakes would rise and the noose would tighten. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice. It brought Junpei back to his senses. No use worrying about the future. He needed to focus on what they were going to do next. There were 4 people in the room. Ace, Santa, Junpei, and June. Their bracelet numbers were 1, 3, 5, 6. The digital route would be 6. In other words, the 4 of them couldn't open a door with the number 9. But what if there were only 3? Could door 9 be opened with 3 of them? It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. That would mean...
No. We gotta go back.
That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace agreed.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding. Are you sure? I don't mind staying. June's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginnings of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa had said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta. Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Oh. Right.
Perhaps it was a sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind, but Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace smiled.
Guys.
June blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't seem to know what else to say.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation. There was no way they could be split into teams that could both go through the doors. Ace knew it. They all knew it. But there was nothing else they could do. They would find the other 3 and search for another solution.
Alright, let's go.
Ace looked at all 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door. Santa and June followed. Junpei started toward the door, then stopped. He'd been too busy with other concerns to notice the room itself. It didn't seem terribly important now, but what exactly was it? Junpei looked around the room, for the first time noticing the things that weren't doors with 9 on them. A red carpet ran between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room. The carpet began at the large set of double doors and ran toward the bow, toward... Junpei wasn't sure. Was it an altar, perhaps? There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside the alcove was a raised platform. Resting on top of the platform was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. What on earth was a coffin doing in a place like that? But before Junpei had time to answer that question...
As in my throat, Junpei. Hey, Junpei. The hell are you doing? Let's move.
Santa's voice echoed in from the hall outside.
Right. Okay. I'll be right there.
Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long. Junpei found 7 and Lotus waiting for them. They didn't look happy. We've got a problem. Clover is gone. Junpei and his 3 companions looked at one another. He turned back to 7 and Lotus.
What do you mean, gone?
Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask.
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
7 and Lotus responded as best they could. Yeah, we went through the door together. But Clover barely spoke to us. She just did her own thing the whole time. There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1. She wouldn't let us into the 4th room. She just said, I'll take care of this one. And shut the door. She must have blocked it with something on the other side. We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out. We called for her, but she didn't answer. So I kicked down the door and we went into the room. But... it was empty. Clover wasn't there. There was a door on the other wall. And it was open. We figured she opened the door and left by herself. We ran after her, of course, but... well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out. Clover's gone. Junpei thought for a moment.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you. You certainly have excellent timing. So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase? No, we haven't. Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds and the corners.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Alright. Just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
The shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him.
June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant.
Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go.
There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here. June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since our last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider.
Wait here.
June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood. There are many ways a man can die, but this... The skull was shattered, and the head little more than a pulpy mass of brain, bone, and viscera. The left arm was hideously twisted into horrific alien shape, the bright white of the ulna shining through the remains of skin and muscle.
Huh? Wait.
Bright white ulna. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm. Of course. Of course! Why hadn't he realized it earlier? Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm. Or at least it had been, once. That meant the corpse. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They'd reached the stairs when 7 appeared, breathless and yelling. Junpei! June, where were you guys? He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat.
Did something happen?
7 drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air. Clover's dead. I found her in the first class bathroom. Okay, before we're about to see whatever we're about to see, I want to note that was a really fucking cool bit of storytelling that they just did there. Passing everybody's sprite, no one's, like, not even like the ellipsis to show that no one's, just standing there. And then we go. That was fucking sick. I need more VNs to do that. That was cool. Anyway, who wants to see a corpse? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Clover. Why? Why had this happened? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt, placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
It was a foolish question, and he knew it. Yes, I think so. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she had received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest.
He lowered June until she was sitting against the bed. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me. Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up.
Why'd you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs, by the casino, and yelled as loud as I could. Hey guys, I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick. Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right? Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What's that?
When we finished all the puzzles in this room and got the door open, you stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why'd you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room. Oh. You think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
Seven sighed and shook his head. Follow me. There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Behind the door was a closet. Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Besides, I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put that plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now? Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Nothing happened. It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it for a moment. Had someone opened the safe, dislodging the rust? Junpei left the closet. Congratulations. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick, metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. I mean, from me or from Ren?
Well, see, I will give Archer permission, but I think that's gonna be up to you, Kate. I know the extent of the normalness that Archer...
I mean, I guess. Okay. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. Was there some other clue, perhaps? Anything that might lead him to whoever stabbed Clover. He took his time and examined the room carefully. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5. Behind that door was the dead body of the 9th man.
Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door. The smell hit him like a blow to the face. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Why'd you need a noise for it? You didn't need a noise for it, thanks. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna shit talk that. I'm gonna make fun of it a little bit. I'm very impressed with Junpei for having gone several hours interacting with several corpses and only vomiting on this one. That was impressive. I'll give you points. That was great. Good show, King. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. Imagine an egg. On the floor, next to the broken mass of the man's head, lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor. That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
Someone's taking my fucking advice? It had been there when Junpei had gone through door 5 before. He was sure of it. Right next to the glasses. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice. Huh? Where'd Junpei go? It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway? Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Did you find something? He thought for a moment before he responded.
No. Nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip, and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What's it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty. I searched Clover's body again. I found this. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing. He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What is this? Some kind of secret code? Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand.
Sinister hand means...
Oh, Christ. Is this information I should know?
No, it's not information that the game has given us, I think.
Pop quiz. What
Pop quiz!
What does sinister hand mean? Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What did the left hand mean? Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There were 2 protrusions on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth. Gone. It sounded funny. What did it mean? Truth. Gone. Maybe those 2 words. Sure. How about switching them? Gon had truth. It made no more sense than the initial riddle. Less, even. Clearly, switching the words wasn't gonna help. Time for a wrong answer, player! Shut up! Reading it out loud? Junpei said the words to himself quietly. No. Sounded exactly as he'd expected they would. Gone and truth. Enog and dirt. Nope. They weren't even words. Junpei doubted they had anything to do with the riddle. It's a good try, though. Well, then fuck me. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, meant something that was correct, something that was fact. In other words, something that was right. It would follow then that gone meant left. After all, someone left, they were gone. In this case, however, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. So that means truth equals right, gone equals left. That seemed to make sense. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. At the two protrusions on the left and right of the face. Junpei pressed them in the following order. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then oh, Jesus. One after another, eight numbers flashed on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. He checked one more time to be sure. That's a nice click. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1438342
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers? Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were, either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything. 1438342 Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom. 1438342 1438342 1438342 1438342 Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the one he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? 1438342 Junpei slowly dialed the numbers in the bracelet. The bracelet had given him. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, 3 to the right, 8 to the left, 3 to the right, 4 to the left, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Finished. Junpei heard the small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it out. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. Congratulations. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me? Come with you? I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased. It was 5 o'clock. They had only an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom.
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, 7, and Lotus. Could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh? Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood it perfectly. Fine.
What about you? Ace? Lotus? Very well.
Sure. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from Red's display panel. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared, just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity plain on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Clearly, they had hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something? What is it? Do you know who I am? What? What kind of question? Just answer it, please. Who am I? You're Junpei. Of course, who else would you be? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. And Kate really thinking back to that first ending she got where she's like really fucking certain one of the lines during the ending cutscene was the phrase, "Actually, I'm Santa." We're continuing. Everybody else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap. That's ridiculous. Impossible. So you're saying I'm not Santa? Of course you aren't. Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3. It's 5. Right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was, ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I?
What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
And you answered,
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
most people wouldn't say something like that. As their justification for why I'm not Santa, I mean. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace. You have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace. He could hear a sudden buzz of conversation from the others. Prosopagnosia? What's that? He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder? No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No. The reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
Congratulations.
I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you... I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital. There was no way all 7 people could go through. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? Pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind. Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism. Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room. What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have? Really? Yes, yes!
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness.
Ah, well, that's cool. I've still got 2 pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia. Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice. No. I'm not that stupid. Then why? Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's. What? What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's...
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake. Oh, God. No, that's impossible.
Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they weren't different people. And yet they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him. Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake? I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you... Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him? Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO, Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's.
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Then, suddenly,
Give me a break.
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie. Someone is trying to frame me. Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean that you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical? Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see. First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself into a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did all of this by myself. Think that over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself? Not Snake. It was Guy X. I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right? Yeah, maybe. Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X. Nope, you could have. Huh. What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then. I took this.
Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No, you couldn't have.
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the ninth man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 plus 2 plus 9 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead. Tell me I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. but if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah. It'd be my pleasure. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arm came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 3 plus 9 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it.
Ace successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. He almost found an unexpected bonus. He also found an unexpected bonus, the knife the ninth man had been holding. He slipped both of them into his chest pocket and left as quickly as he'd come. He walked down the stairs and headed back to where he was supposed to be. That was when he met Guy X and mistook him for Snake. Snake was on his way to the large hospital room and had not noticed Ace behind him. Ace made sure it stayed that way. He followed the man wearing Snake's clothes to door 3. When the man stopped, he walked up behind him, quietly, and called out, "Snake!" The man turned to look at Ace. He said nothing. No words came out of his half-open mouth. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It didn't matter to Ace. Ace was certain the man was Snake. He knew Snake had been part of the nonary game 9 years before. Snake hadn't recognized Ace immediately, but he was blind. That much made sense. Why, then, hadn't Snake said anything to him? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game, but not once had he attempted to confront Ace. Perhaps his lack of sight had prevented him from recognizing Ace. Perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive Ace. In either event, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. Ace's mind was made up. He moved. He held the number 9 bracelet over the red. He waved his own bracelet in front of the red, finally grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened, and Ace threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace. Did you kill Clover? Yes. Why? Why did you kill her? She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it. Found what? Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted. Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too. We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it. But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard. She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run. He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show. You son of a bitch. Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost completely and utterly. But don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I am rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a trap. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover. I think Zero is one of us. One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, 7, Lotus. Zero is one of us. No. Junpei paused. There was one more person. Snake. It was clear now that the man who died in the shower room was not Snake. That meant that Snake was almost certainly still alive. Perhaps Snake was Zero. Perhaps Snake had made Guy X wear his clothes so that he would appear to be dead. Where was Snake now? Perhaps he was somewhere laughing at them. If he was Zero, surely he had lied about many other things. Was he watching them?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot! Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
Are you going to look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? Am I wrong? You bastard! 7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose.
Huh. You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. There it is! It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the setting... Oh, you can read that.
I don't know. It seems the setting for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door! Please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him.
1.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be gone.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead.
3.
Even setting aside his number, it would have been nothing but trouble. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago? Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution. Why? What on earth was it supposed to do? I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook. Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why didn't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6. We found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking. Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. And now I have Lotus.
9 plus 8 plus 1 equals 18. 1 plus 8 is 9. Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move, and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more.
Goodbye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey. June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps. I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus. She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away, Lotus's life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile. Junpei, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So, please save Lotus. Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's gonna let her go? Just walk away?
God damn it! You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
Alright. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go.
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. We're on the fucking move, boys. Let's go.
Let's go.
Can we just check out the library? I still want to know what's in the fucking library. I heard there was a library. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As their lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room. No sign of Ace or Lotus. You think they already went through? He reached up to wipe a palmful of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors. He looked at the red. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed toward the smaller door. This red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engage. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk. What do we do now?
Yeah. What should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
yeah. First of all, our digital route is not 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that? Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right, so unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered. Was there some sort of clue somewhere? They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke. Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe and this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. 14383421. Quickly, he typed them in. 14383421. He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside.
Snake!
You! Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Snake's story explained frustratingly little. Zero's true identity was a mystery, as were his intentions. Why had Zero put Guy X in Snake's clothes? If Zero had left a note for them to say the nonary game had been played 9 years before, was there some connection? Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was, perhaps, not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted. Their time limit was fast approaching. Snake's release from the coffin had changed to nothing. They still needed to follow Ace as quickly as possible. However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
3 of us can't make a digital root of 9. Yeah, we just get 5.
Ow.
We're stuck here, then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something. Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This. He'd finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from a face like a cartoon eye.
0. Zero's bracelet. What the hell? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet? Yeah. Where did you get that?
Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed Seven look away. Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it, see, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around. It was a lie, and Junpei knew it. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing. Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
What? What?
7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Come on, man, I'm just kidding. Still, just in case. I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, alright? Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him, quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. Seven and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, Seven put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull the lever and the door would open.
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk is lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0. Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Junpei nodded. Wait, so this is 2 plus 7, or no, 2 plus 5 to be 7 plus the bracelet. This is 5. Well, I like that I'm trying to do math on something that's not going to actually give me any more information than not just fuck it, we ball in it. So, fuck we ball. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 plus the mysterious bracelet. Snake plus Junpei plus 7 equals 2 plus 5 plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. If that combination worked, and the mysterious bracelet's number was 4. However, no? The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet's number wasn't 4. Junpei, okay, wait, Junpei plus 7 should give 12. Right? Yeah, 1 plus 2 is 3. If that combination worked, then the mysterious bracelet's number was 6. They scanned in their bracelets. It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That meant the number for the mysterious bracelet was 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. But how could it be 6? The display on the bracelet clearly showed a 0. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had, until recently, been dry. Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go. But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort, but if now is not the time for last resorts, then when? Last
Resort? Junpei, 7, and Snake ran, full tilt, down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke. Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh my god. Oh, Zero's not that stupid, is he?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve.
I love being right.
I just take my bracelet off.
I love being right. I love being right. Maybe. Snake's plan had been simple, but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible. So, how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin. With it gone, he'd had little to fear from the number of doors. He had walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He had stepped out the other side, unscathed, and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward on the right side of the hallway. They stopped, peered down the staircase. As far as they could tell, it went all the way to the bottom deck. There didn't seem to be any flooding. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator? Oh my. Doesn't sound very pleasant.
Oh, I missed how much I liked punching you all the time.
Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps? Yeah. Right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. Ugh.
Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. 9. Another number 9 door. But why? Why was there another one? The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my. Exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand. Here, let me explain. It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame. Huh? Who are you? You don't recognize me. I'm hurt. It's me, Snake. Snake? Ah, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps? What?
2 plus 5 plus 7 plus 4 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9.
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not. Hold on! Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh. They haven't told you? Told me what? Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover. Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut! Clover. I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Junpei could feel his voice getting hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No. That's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie. Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see. What? I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, remember? I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess I feel rather excited. It is... powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incinerator will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
I'm sorry, what? I'm going to kill you. Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting. Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid! He's screwing with your head!
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister? Don't! Snake!
Don't do it! But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake!
Snake! Snake! Sorry, that was inappropriate. A man died. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her. She'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace. Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be able to open this door.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for June, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic you call 7. I will take Lotus's body with me to this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Bye.
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace. And then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie.
Kill. I'll kill.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor. Incineration will begin in 3 minutes. But Snake wasn't done. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, his legs, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg, and the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off of me. Let me go. Damn you.
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace.
We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Ah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay. Look, think about it. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now. Yes, he's right, Snake. You've done enough. Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here. You have to come with us. We have to leave together. Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. Best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clover. Your stream ended.
The fucking game crashed.
No! Oh my god, we haven't saved in so long.
Wait, I haven't saved, period!
Oh no.
Oh, that's painful.
That is-
hold on. You go over here, hold on. Oh my god, no. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, no.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Hold on. No. Oh my god. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Hold on. Oh, that's really funny. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my 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 fucking god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. What? Oh my god. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. You know what? Fucking fuck it.
I pulled up my game if you need.
Please, honestly, hold on.
I'm just waiting for it to let me get to the menu.
Okay, you know what that means? That means we're done with Kate's little narration, I think. But oh my god. Oh fuck.
Let me turn the voices down.
Oh, shut up. No, there's a novel mode? Okay. Oh, this is so fucking funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was painful. That was like, Oh my god. Okay. This is, oh my god. That sucked. That sucked completely.
That was the worst timing possible.
Please, we're already going like 45 minutes over past what I expect. I didn't expect this to turn into a thing. I didn't think this was gonna be a thing. I thought this was gonna be like, maybe get 2 more endings. Why is it so long? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I remember none of this. I remember none of the puzzles. Oh no. Oh, that sucked.
Yeah.
Okay, so this was like the last of your 5 before you got the 6. Interesting. Okay. That
Oh,
Watch there literally have been about 2 more minutes of action before the game was over. That,
Right.
oh, that, oh, that hurts. That, oh god, oh. Oh no. Oh no. That, you know what? I think game was like, hold on, just breathe for a second. Shit's about to get weird. You need this mental break to like catch up.
Take a moment.
Take a moment to process. Just take a second. Yeah. That's painful. Oof. For those of you skipping around in the VOD and or just joining, game fucking crash at the worst possible second, and now, Ren's giving me a backup so that way I don't have to fucking replay through everything because never saved this entire stream. Richard, oh man, not Richard Epcar.
I have turned the voices down, but I'll also turn just the volume down.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Alright. That's so fucking funny. Oh. Jiminy Christmas. Okay. Well, so I guess now this is the, like, you know, last opportunity for me to— ads! This is my last opportunity to say stupid things with my face and you see if they're right.
Yeah. What are your thoughts so far?
What are my thoughts so far? I want to go back and give myself a high five for the mental thought process of, why don't you just take the bracelet when someone dies? And or, here's an idea, cut your arm off. That'll work. Now you have the bracelet and a cool arm to wave around. Yeah, and now you won't explode anymore. My point being, I was proud of that. That felt smart. That felt cool. Okay, I'm very dehydrated and I'm out of water.
Why don't you go fill up your water?
Honestly, yeah, I'm gonna leave you in charge for a little bit. You have fun.
Alright, I having fun game.
Oh, motherfucker. Hi.
I am just opening.
Shit, I didn't come prepared to fill time. Ow. Are we vibing? Are we having?
Yeah, let me just get.
Are we having fun? Or like catch up on some stuff? Oh, I hear the noise. I like when noises happen. Okay.
We're just gonna have faint Japanese in the background, and that's okay.
You know what? That's okay.
Sorry, Richard Epcar. I like. All right. I put it back a little bit. Where I can get it a little further. I don't want to scream again, but right. This is where we were.
Yeah. Oh gosh, hold on. I have to get
I'll
it.
let you.
Like,
I'll let you
working.
get your. Yeah. I'll get us a little clip.
Okay.
You just do your thing.
All right. Bang. All right. Let me move this window over here. There we go. All right. Okay, so Snake's been. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Snake
all right.
got shot.
Fuck. Incineration will begin in 3 minutes. Oh, I might have to jack this up.
Oh yeah, sorry, I turned it way down. Well, I can turn it up.
I got it. We're having fun. Everything's working. We're
having
doing
fun.
great.
We're having
fun. Everything's great. Everything's working as planned.
Actually, let me turn it down on my end so I can actually hear you. That's why I turned it down.
Right.
Sorry. Alright, I can hear you.
All right.
Finally, you're.
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off of me! Let me go! Damn you!
He kicked at Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay. Look, think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices and their words were strained. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now. Yes, he's right, Snake. You've done enough. Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here. You can come with us. You have to come with us. We have to leave together. Snake turned toward them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife she can forgive me. Now go! Go now! You have to go!
Incineration will begin in 1 minute. God damn it! Shit, we're out of time! We gotta go! Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here. Now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to. Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back toward the door.
No! No, I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
7, 6. Damn it! I don't got a choice, kid. Don't blame me for this, alright?
Ah! Ah! Ah!
5, 4, 3, 2.
Huh?
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration. Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, and then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them, Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside, he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put up against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier. Hey! Wait, Junpei! Junpei, where are you going? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here. How?
Don't worry about that. Stay here and wait. Right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
Saw an elevator on. If I can get it to... maybe.
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes!
Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Ugh, damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Shake away out. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June! No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down at her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still. So very still.
No. No, it can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook. He felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly, it rose and fell. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up.
Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Junpei. Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He couldn't feel his heart pounding frantically. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Junpei, I'm sorry. Her voice was very faint. I might not make it.
No way! No way am I gonna let you die! I'm gonna save you, I promise!
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap! You're gonna see me a lot more times! You've just gotta hang on, alright, Connie?
Junpei, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Game over. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke. I didn't prepare Batman today. Oh shit, alright. Okay. There was a crack of static from above his head, and a voice spoke.
Bro. You son of a bitch, where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. Discord's being a bitch to me now. Oh, awesome. I'm not you to me, but I can see me to you. It's cutting out a lot more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does
it's
that.
cutting out.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
I am right here. I've always been close to you.
What the hell are you talking about?
No matter. I will tell you again. Game over. This game has ended.
No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
You can't. That is impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
It matters not. The loser has been decided.
I told you, I'm not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before he heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it! Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Honey?
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No! Where is she? Connie? 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 Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. A strange smell, one he had smelled before.
Wait, this is... White smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. Hey, besties! Hey, voice cast.
Oh, I
How's it?
accidentally-
No, it's
I
fine.
accidentally
It's
cut
fine.
this off.
It does not matter.
Where is it?
Or is it? Probably not. I think there's like 2 more of these bitches, and then the last one. Are you gonna give me the cool... Actually, I'm Santa? No, fuck me. Alright. No, really. All right. Shit.
For sure. Oh, don't look at
I'm
those.
not. Don't worry.
I'm exiting out.
I don't see shit. I don't see shit. Don't worry about it. Okay. Well, okay. So, all right. That was fun.
We got there in the end.
We got there. We did get there. This is true. We did get there. My voice is fucking exhausted, and I need to go.
you're telling me.
Yeah, really. I'm not the one fucking carrying this work on his fucking shoulders. That was like, you had like, what, 3 fucking breakdowns in a row that you had to do?
Yeah, I realized the
Your distribution
the
here.
mistake in the casting of the fun here. Like I knew in theory, but then in practice.
It's like, nah, it's
Anyway.
fine, and then it's you get there, and it's like,
But hey, we got some wonderful, beautiful performance.
we did.
Of
You're taking every
Japanese
single Tony
distantly in the background.
Sometimes I can still hear his voice. The original actor for Junpei. Oh god, okay. It's been 6 hours. I need to
I have
go.
to pee.
We just gotta get off this call. This has been great. Thank you everybody for joining this
Thanks for watching.
fucking wild ass ride today. I need to go eat real food. This has been fun. We did it. I need to go fucking slog through that shit on my own again, but it'll be fun.
Yay.
Now we're gonna leave when it's awkwardly quiet because I don't feel like pulling up music and I need to leave. So I
Hell
hope
yeah.
you're all having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Thank you, water. And until next time. Bye.